Good evening and welcome back. I am Minerva Nocturne, and we are continuing our journey through Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Let's see. OBS isn't showing my chat or something. Just do it through the stream manager and I'll handle that later. Actually, looks like okay, yeah, I don't know what I did to do that. Although, since I didn't change it, the title of this is probably wrong. Yeah, it is. Um, let's fix that. Stream info. Oh man, I don't even know what episode this is. Alright, I need to go over to YouTube or I'm gonna go crazy. Right, this is a great start, I know. Let's see. Okay, this is episode. Go. Alright, fix that. Alright, where was I? Right, okay, so we have successfully saved Canabers from the demonic threat, sending their general, Minago, running back toward, I presume, Dresden, based on what she said, with Staunton in tow. Oh, we have some ability damage. Oh, right, it was from the, she hit us with, oh, what was it? I don't remember the name of the spell. Uh, Phantasmal Putrefaction or something. It was the one that makes you think you're rotting, the delusion that's kind of terrifying, actually.
I'm gone.
Oh, well, so hi, Ellie. Welcome in again. Might have been a little late on that.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabris, and we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate, and she deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendov.
Hey, we did it together.
But someone did more than the rest of us. Don't deny your achievements. There will always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
Fair.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabris. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place? simply unforgivable.
Comes the cheerful voice of someone sitting at the far corner of the table.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, read on this for me. For good luck.
I wonder how far pieces of the roof went. If it was enough force to blow the roof off of like a stone building, that probably...
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
We know all the luck we can get.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
I mean, and Airbeth's a paladin of Iomade, so there's that.
Well, a couple perhaps. Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Airbeth looks to the end of the table where the voice originated, and her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone, and also wish to ask our heroine to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment? Your Majesty. Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
Well, I didn't expect to see the queen at our table.
I was most keen to see the savior of Canobras with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern? Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange... Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored heroine here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canobras will enjoy themselves today, and my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Will you join our celebration, Your Majesty?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court to Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms.
I actually don't remember what your first name is. I don't know if the game ever says.
Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new heroine all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
Wait, I'll need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Oh wait, I almost forgot about that.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
Oh yeah, he's been great.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Daskari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canobras' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night. I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. excellent bash. But alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonin, and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now, allow me to devote some time to the heroine of the evening.
Alright, I can hear. Why do I hear my stream go? Oh, okay. That video that I went to check for the episode number was like started going for some reason, and I thought I was getting an echo of myself or something.
I did not come here solely to give you the chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer. So I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the heroine of Canabris.
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Perfect. Oh, great after getting.
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabris, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone's dismissed.
Zero warning before dropping that on me.
The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
I hadn't really thought about it before, but did I just get, like, technically conscripted? Sort of? Like, not in the worst way possible, like, being conscripted into, like, a place of authority is a very different dynamic than the usual. Let's go take care of this level up while, got it. I like to do my character last, so we'll just go from right to left. Oh, let's do the mythic for the others, actually. This is Camellia. Let's see, is there anything? there's anything hex-based, then maybe that. But otherwise, spec is just one side. Oh, that could be interesting. Okay, so could get like another sort of subclass. Actually, did she get from battle? Okay, it was battle spirit. That was. I couldn't remember if that was from that or if it was just the class. This is in here. I think this is a new ability. Actually, I've never seen it. Although Camellia as a character, I've like not very commonly had in my party, so I could have just missed it. Every weapon being treated as a shocking weapon is actually pretty good. Oh, you know what? This was unholy weapon. I don't remember what unholy weapons do. They do extra damage. Okay, specifically to creatures with good alignment. Although, demons being immune to electricity, I would need to get her the Ascended Element at some point if I did wind. Oh no. My cat has jumped onto my desk. Betty, please. This is not the time. I say as I'm petting her for jumping up here. That probably doesn't help. Eh. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Frost. Let's look at Frost. Okay, I need to just... Okay, Splinter. Range attack like that. And yeah, okay, it does the weapon thing. I wonder if do they all do the weapon thing? I mean, I guess Channel doesn't. Or Life doesn't, unless it does Holy. No, it does give you channeling, which is nice. Or well, I guess that's not really... Is it really necessary for something like this? Since she already has a... She already has a Magus-like weapon enhancement ability. Alright, so the passive benefits of these aren't actually as big of a deal as I was thinking they were. First, let's see. Shape. Just do ever reliable, abundant casting. How'd she get Call Lightning? I don't think that's supposed to be showing there. I'm gonna close this and open it again and see what happens. Yeah, weird. Let's see, unless there's anything class specific for which, I think I'm going to do the same thing. Just wondering which hex. Oh, because you can have an extra hex that you can change. Betty, please. It's hard for anything to beat abundant casting on a full caster. At least when it's a potential choice. Alright, Oldbrick is a new one to me. I actually haven't played with his deep DLC until this playthrough. I don't remember how new it is. I think it came out. No, not that recent. Yeah, I don't remember. Should be over times per day. You know, I don't actually know if his ability is considered wild shape ability. That would be really nice if it does work though. I think it's still just called wild shape. Use your wild shape ability to become a okay, yeah. Last ever was a Master Shapeshifter? Is that the... Yeah. Okay, under Polymorph effect, all physical ability scores modified by +4. I think that will apply to it. I'll have to test it next time it's in my party. Okay. Is this the... Oh, this past level, I think I could have made much of it. An Arcane Trickster and forgot it. Oh, and what was it? It was Mobility 4, Knowledge Arcana 4, second level spells, I think? Sneak Attack 2. When did he get Sneak Attack 2? Earlier than that, okay. We got second level spells. Oh, we got second level spells last level. Alright, so I did have to wait for this level. Okay, I did not accidentally miss it. Let's see, I think I really tend to do Knowledge Arcana. Yeah, got more party members doing ability. Also, I think he gets a bonus to specifically finding traps, which is mostly Scoundrel. And okay, gets more second level spells. Does he already have? I think he's one who I actually really wanted to try Animal Aspect on, since it gives bonuses to do his stuff with the Raccoon one, and then being faster is always just good. Oh, hey, I forgot about Sense Vitals. That might actually be really nice. Since I think it stacks with normal. Sneak attack. Yes. Oh, you know what? We gotta see. Oh, right, I was doing scrolls of that, so we're good. Yeah, let's do Sense Vitals. Let's see. But fortunately and unfortunately, leveling up is going to become a longer process as I get more party members. Let's see. Oh, right, okay, I'm getting my first third level spell. That's it. There's actually a lot of good choices here. For dinner. Okay, Crusader's Wings is going to be getting automatically, I think, next level. It's probably going to be one of their removes. There's all kinds of ones that I need. Oh, I mean, Prayer is so strong too, though. Oh, you know what? He might actually get it already. Let's see. From Life Oracle. I should see, because that list is harder for me to remember. Okay, to neutralize poison, that Life Oracle gets... Oh, wait, no, it's... Wait, does he already have neutralize poison? Is this talking about the level of the spell, or the... Okay, the level of the spell, not the level there. So yeah, neutralize poison. Communal delay poison is really nice, effectively making the party immune to poison. But I don't think I want that to be like the first one. Get Grim. I'm trying to think which one of the remove abilities I'm gonna need first. Just a little bit meta knowledge, but I mean. Let's see. Do remove disease. Since I think that happens more than most other things in the game. Oh, okay, I guess that was showing up just because she was getting... Oh, you know what? I think that's showing up because the last time she was in my party, I had her cast Call Lightning, and then the ability to, like, activate it again is still showing up on her until she's on screen again. That's my guess, at least. Persuasion. She's actually a little better at me than me at Lure Religion. Wait, how many was that? Okay, it was 3. Scales ended up strange. I don't know if that was me or if it was just already like that. Alright, what does she have so far? Hunted Buck. Um, Extra AC is always good. I do kind of want to get one of the offensive ones though, since these are really nice. Acid to chicken or sickness. Repeater ameliorating. Blinded curse disease or poison. Just protected. Going time. Yes. Oh, I think the reason I didn't take that was because it just doesn't stack with a lot of spells I have on the party anyway. It's fate to us so that I've been control. Oh, okay, so this is affected by Cackle. Maybe I'll just get Cackle then. That's right, and it doesn't have it doesn't have the clause, like the once per day clause, or that's part of why I liked it. Since usually the beneficial hexes, at least to my mind, are a little bit less of a resource boon than the offensive ones. Because you have the same party with you all day, so being able to use them only once per target per day, you actually feel it. But if it's once per target per day on enemies, then it doesn't really matter as much. Yeah, let's do. How much is this last by default? 1 round. Okay. Can I only have one of these at a time? Or was it the other one? Actually, I forgot that Cackle even benefited Fortune. It's like a move action, right? Okay, yeah, so I can spread it throughout the rest of the party as I, with each turn. Oh, Heroism's really nice. That's just to spell magic. I don't think I've ever used this one before. Certain area. Not able to 6 fire damage. Let's remove blindness. I'm sure I'll need that at some point. Oh, that's the one where you can make your full attack with one of your natural weapons. Okay. Simple enough. Oh, I missed some. Okay. seems. Actually, don't remember exactly what causes dazed. Stagger. The disease comes up more than most of the rest of these, except for nauseated second. What did I do before? I assume exhausted just requires a higher level. Yeah, it requires level 9. Okay. Actually diseased. I think that is something I will more commonly need to remove. Oh, let's see. We have four illusions that she doesn't already have. Oh, like nothing. Okay. Betty. I have allowed my cat on my desk too much lately, and now it has become very too normal for her, I think. Stop. Alright, I can't go wrong with Fireball. I love Horse Punch, but I don't think she is weapon fast. Some of the transmutation ones I really like, but I was probably going to make my own character a transmutation spell focus build, so at least the ones that affect enemies I'll hang on to for that. Solar darts, good. Oh. Okay, it's got normal scaling and it's silver. That's nice. That's a small range though. You know, having more instances of haste never hurt anybody. Let's see, mini shot and a rapid shot, I think, don't with Zen Archer. Yeah, okay. So, precise shot. Do a precise shot. Nice. Make Blur just not do anything. Okay. What do I have now? Oh, cool, I already have haste, so. And Dispel Magic. Awesome. Actually tried Blink. I think every time I looked at it, I was thinking of, like, D&D 5e Blink, which is a very different spell. I forgot this gives him his chance to my own attacks, although if most of my damage is from like AoEs and such, maybe that's fine. Explosive Runes is actually kind of amazing since it doesn't allow for a save. And it's not like a stationary trap that you set up like it would normally be, it just isn't AoE, it just blows up. Come down into second level spells. Don't remember how this worked. Well, it is a touch attack, so that's already kind of points against it. Let's see. What? Battering Glass is pretty cool, admittedly. Definitely considering Keen Edge just because it can be devastating if you throw it on an archer character. I don't really have much going for me as far as blasting though, so I might go for one of the evocation spells right now. Oh, 10 minutes per level is actually a pretty good duration. That lasts longer than I thought. Let's see, I can get Fireball off of the scroll from any of those, so I think I'll hold off on that and maybe get Lightning Bolt next level. Betty. Right, let's just go through spellbooks to make sure they're ready to go. Oh, that's right, Abandoned Casting goes all the way through 3rd level. I don't know why I forgot about that. Mage Armor is lasting 6 hours now, so I think I still just need 1. I think I can Pair Shield without it being, like, too much on Nenio now and have it be okay. Just 3 of each of Magic Missile and Color Spray seems good. Stop, Betty! She's resorting to... She's behind my monitor right now and is resorting to playing with chords. Or do you want Spirit Image? 6 minutes right now. I need to get some other second level spells, I think. Wait, did I not give myself a minute casting? Oh, right, I'm an arcanist. Okay. That's why. Create Pit is one of those spells that I always want to use. But it always... Not always, it pretty often ends up feeling like it impairs me just as it impairs whoever I'm fighting. That's really fun to play with though. I'll prepare one. Ability, just grab another. I'm not getting Spolder. Go. Displacements are around for level, so having a lot of those repaired means I can just use it a whole lot more. Just do 3. And how long do you last? Actually pretty long. Okay, 10 minutes per level. Let's see. How about us on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks? It's so powerful, it's hard to forego it. Save. Slightly annoying that with the spell list she has available, there's one spell per level that actually fits in her spirit magic slots. So you don't really get to pick. I guess if she's ever in my party, it's probably in place of a stealth character, since she fills that role, so I guess I don't have to dedicate so much to healing spells. So let's grab a third entangle and a third glass. Restoration. Okay, yeah, let's do another lesser restoration. And what else is good? Dark skin is very good. Some characters already have enhancement bonuses to their natural armor. Ooh, it's second entangle. I assume it's the same thing as entangle, except also seconds. Sleep armor or shield. Plus one. Master levels. Master an hour level. Okay, yeah, they're really on. It's to be prepared once. Don't have remove curse prepared on anyone, so maybe it's good to go ahead and just. Alright, call lighting was pretty fun to use, so. This. And blindness is pretty strong, and Camellia is definitely someone who would use it. Alright. Alright, I only have one spell prepared right now. I remember if this has anything to care about. That's probably. Do I already have? I don't remember if I already have spell focus or not. I do not. Okay, so I don't have to worry about what school of spells is more powerful for me at the moment. I don't remember what this actually helps me with. I think it was just movement for my character. Yeah, so these are probably fine. Let's do slow, since for now I can have Nenio cast Displacement on me if I really feel the need. And I think I prepared haste for her. Yeah, okay. Should have some new things in the buff setup. Oh, is Camellia the only one with that still? Yeah. I need to have someone else learn that. Wait, did I have someone else learn that? No. Okay. Poison convenience. How many instances of that did I actually prepare, if any? Oh, it was just the one. Okay. I'll just have her cast that on herself. Probably. She already have magical armor. Yes. Oh, she also has a magical shield. Okay. Seal also has both of those things. Alright, this I didn't expect. Wear armor. Yeah, like nobody else in my party right now wears armor. I mean, I guess Bulgrim or Old Rig does, but his is also magical. Oh, Darren wears armor. His is magic though. Okay, yeah, I guess that spell's useless. Thanks, Camellia. Okay, so I don't need magical investment. I guess it saves a spell slot for her. Mage armor. This is actually... Oh, right, just mage armor. Oh, let's find... Let's turn regular mage armor off, and if this is seen as its own thing. Here we go. What does this do again? Adds... Oh, it just says the mage armor description. Okay. I didn't realize that that actually showed up in here, though. That is really convenient. Alright, Sense Vitals. Oh, what is it? Normal? Okay. Sense Vitals. This is round per level, so it's a short buff. Alright, don't really need Blur and Displacement going on. Just 3 available. I think I'll have this on Vulture for herself and Sela is enough for mine and Blur. Let's see, Lana's good enough AC that it's probably not as important. I'll just Blur last. Minute per level. Displacement I think is in round per level. Yeah, okay. Alright, got that all set up. Every time I get new spells, I have to go through that since the buffs are such an important part of Pathfinder and success thereof. Alright, I think I'm supposed to... Yeah, okay, just examine things. Take a tour around the camp. Oh, let's... Wait, are these all... Okay, it doesn't only show prepared spells, I see. I have slow prepared though, I remember that. Oh, that's right. I ended up... Reduce person ended up kind of causing an issue when I cast it on myself since I became encumbered. I guess it was just Yeah, I have 5 strength, okay. That's, I don't think I need to cast reduce person on myself.
Follow my steps.
Say that right in front of Erebeth and me. We have fitted this tent to be used as our chapel. Even the less pious crusaders will come here to say their prayers when the final battle is upon us. I've seen it happen in my previous campaigns. I believe it, especially fighting demons. It's terrifying. It's actually over here. That's like a different interactable object. Oh, it's the... okay. A little
Let's head out.
piece for saying I can rest here normally.
Let us be careful.
So I think she'll still talk about these when we go inside. It's the field hospital. Alas, the clerics of Canaver suffered especially heavy losses, so we're in desperate need of healers. We are few, but the gods are with us. The prayers of good people around the world are with us. Sorry. Camellia just hangs out here to watch people die of wounds, I guess.
Tread lightly.
Airbeth, did you get stuck? Okay. A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully, and passing around a flask. And Sila's there. I need to close my door. I didn't realize I never did. Alright, so picture this. My sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. Can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me to go into the bushes without my sword. Or, no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know? So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me, so I jump over to the fire wearing nothing but my mail shirt, and I grab my sword and I yell in a big tough voice, "Oh, Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming, I jump to attack them and they fight back. But I fought them off somehow, and ever since then I never take a step without my weapon. That's some story. Hey, stop gulping, leave some for us. We've only just set off and you're already drinking? And with the queen in the camp? Stop this at once! The knights quickly snap to attention. Sela raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Tirabade. We are but drinking to the queen's health." Say nothing this time. Allow me to remind you, Paladin, that you are in an army, not a band of mercenaries. Foolishness impairs discipline. Too much fun at the camp can turn into losses on the battlefield. With all due respect, Commander Tirabade, I answer to the Knight Commander, not to you. The fact that we're fighting together doesn't give you the right to discipline me like a sergeant disciplines a recruit. I don't think I've ever actually chosen that option before. I didn't realize they kind of got into it like that. Oh hey, it's the next door theater people. I can see why they felt safer around Lambkin. He's a big boy. A well-dressed old dwarf is lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, Commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company, the one you saved in Canopus, back when you weren't your Commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs, but we don't stop doing what we're doing. Going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons. We decided against using our ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Kem. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burnt-out village. The glum and husky half-orc mumble softly, with the piglets in a box, and scare them a little. The sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. Yeah, I'm sure doing that long term will have no effect on the animals you're doing that to. But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the great Knight Commander. We had a right Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers. How? Okay. But we just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have 2 candidates that are most suited to the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage, Commander. Do we have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me? We're a small and poorly funded theater. We only have a few actors. But they're all so talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are the best fit for your role. Trust my vision. I have more than a few successful plays under my belt. Played by a gnome, that sounds cool. Not a gnome, 2 gnomes. Rubbledum and Harband are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame. And that way each only have to learn half of the script. He's completely tame, believe me. Has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. Make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. He doesn't have hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short heroic exclamations at the fateful moment, like, onward, or we'll never give up, or my heart burns with courage. Lemkin can definitely handle the script. Alright, I've made my decision. Let's get played by the gnome twins. They're fun. Wonderful! Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now. This will be a recurring and continuing storyline throughout almost the entire game.
Follow my steps.
Oh, I'm actually able to talk to him. I wasn't able to interact with him. They need to up the volume of the music just a bit. Hey, storyteller. The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory, and on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest of demons. Here, take a look at the page I got from the Great Garrison. The storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself. Young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Minerva, and please, follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Keonan faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gate to Sovirian, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Golarion. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of the Siberian stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds, in case you change your mind. He hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Siberian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly, I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. Why did the elves decide to flee, not to fight? The storyteller's lips pursed with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Your mentor is a mage? Then you must be too, yes? Yes, I am an archmage. This title is well-deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic. But curiosity has always pushed me toward new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. What is the Sovirian stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by the mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Keonan. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our own. But the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Golarion. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely, then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested. They only cared about Keonan. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I'm standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Keonan, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock, rushing down on my world. And then, blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golarion and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood bursts from vessels, filling my eyes with darkness. Drowning in timelessness along with the countless denizens of Golarion. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earthfall, proudly, like the last Archmage of Keonan should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall in the darkness. not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction, but what can I do? I am but one archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. Oh good, that he actually does bring this up. What is Earthfall? A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped on Galarian by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslan is destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Galarian. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule, and the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness. What was that tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Keonan. My home away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watched the stars and, when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days, I can see the mist over the lake of mists and vales in the east. That's how high I was. What are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to shout, "It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills an era, ending the greatness of Galarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think." The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me. I shouldn't have raised my voice. The story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those that I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split, became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past. We will find how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it. Thank you for your stories. Thank you for helping me remember them. Have you decided to join the crusade? I have decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the crusade lead in the same direction, but alas, they are not yet one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Canabras, the path into the world became open, if only temporarily. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit... It doesn't matter now. I hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove useless even for myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I'm done. I hope to meet you again, in this world rather than next. Aptica, I wish you interesting adventures. Oh, they will be, I'm sure of it. Alright, I don't know why I have the music so much louder than everything else. Let's raise voice volume, actually. Actually, I just wanted a little quieter since, at least here in camp, it's very loud. Does this update live live? Okay, yeah, it does. Oh wait, voice volume, dialogue volume are different. Okay, I guess one of them is in and the other is out of actual dialogue. So being on this tour of the... Check the Army Quartermaster, right? Okay. Don't remember where the Army Quartermaster is. Oh, here we go. We'll sort of... burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Wilster Arms, the camp quartermaster at your service. How may I be of help? Well, tell me about yourself. Quartermaster looks away sheepishly. There isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Canopus in a humble family. I got an education, taught myself to read and write, got drafted into the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the first line. I left after I did my time, enjoyed the stonemasons guild, then moved on to the shipwrights and rose to a crew chief. Sailed to Iobaria at least twice and returned with goods, made some money, built a house, but haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we're done with this war. Years ago, something started gnawing at me. I got this feeling like I needed to go home, that there was a storm headed for my native city. When there's trouble in Menda, there's only one thing to do. Go to the recruiter and sign up for the army. And so I did. First they wanted to make me an infantry sergeant, but then they decided I'd be a better fit in the supply department. I can take care of army property, and I'm pretty handy around a warehouse, not to mention I know how to manage the band of helpers. And so that's how I became a quartermaster. Gives you a shy smile and shrugs, as if this were a wholly unremarkable story typical of any crusader. Well, yeah, it's a lot more responsibilities than the average person. A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father. So what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mum, that's what. Make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. Wilster starts ticking off his fingers. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons. The horses have got to be fed and watered, the camp's got to be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are reports. Gosh, until you asked, I never realized how many duties I actually had. What do the soldiers think of their new commander? They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her arm. Word is that you possess some special magic and know spells that no one's ever seen in Menda before. People say you can do all sorts of stunts. Turn into a dragon, throw lightning bolts. I mean, some people can throw lightning bolts and turn into a dragon. Fly across the sky, and that. And they specialize in this one spell that lets you carouse and make love all night long without ever flagging. I don't know where they got that last one from. You'd think they weren't righteous warriors of light, but common soldiers. Huh. Guess that's the reality of righteous warriors of light, isn't it? Let's once again not accidentally sell radiance. What's this again? Shield D3 negative damage. Oh, it's a +2 scythe too, actually. Nice. Hang on to that because there is a character that might have scythe proficiencies. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure scythes are. Oh no, they're martial. Okay, I'll have to see. I'll just go hang on to for now. Meta like getting rid of some otherwise very good. Wait, can you even use a potion of remove paralysis if you have paralysis? Person place any move or act. Effective dexterity and strength scores of 0 and is helpless. Yeah, I don't think that's actually a usable item. It's kind of funny, actually. I never really realized that. Like I was saying, though, I tend to get rid of some otherwise pretty valuable consumables just because I'll never remember to use them. It isn't even a deliberate, like, hoarding them for later kind of thing. I just, like, will flat out forget I have them so easily. Here. Although most of the spells are, or scrolls that are in conditions, I am very happy to. Does that require like a root here or anything like that? Oh yeah, I think it suppresses emotion-based things. Yeah, okay, that's good to have. Oh, I should remember to talk to the storyteller about that artifact again. This one. Before he goes away. I'm a little concerned that someone's willing to buy the severed heads. Alright, more than doubling the amount of gold I have in one shopping trip. Let's see if we have anything cool. Oh, that's really nice. How's it longer? It's blade of okay. Wait, that's actually really good. Since it only hits enemies. Very expensive. Can't afford it right now, but I don't remember actually looking at that. Make it down to something just sold. This 2 scale mail. I think I remember really liking that for Darien. So he's got 8 AC right now. Okay, same AC, but would give Or wait. Yeah, it gives 8 armor class. What was that actually? Okay, yeah, so this is less AC, but 10% mischance. It's actually pretty good. Does it have... I don't remember what his dexterity is. Well, it's the same max dex that he currently has on his armor, so it won't get worse. Oops. There's actually some tower shields in here now. Or a tower shield that's magical. I don't remember this being here, but I remember going through the game and just not seeing any tower shields, despite, like, because I had wanted to, like, give Sela, like, the feats for it, but it's like, well, I just never see any that are actually good. We stole twice as much as a partial tower shield. Their hit dice. That is a pretty good defensive thing, though. It's also +3 down. Steering and protection. What's this? Steering and protection. Yeah, we'll grab one of those. Oh, forgot this one's weird and like only... It's recognized by like every part of the game as a regular breastplate. Since it won't sell for much, I'll just hang on to it for now. +1, and... Okay, that one's +2, so it is actually better. I don't remember what this other actually does.
Let's head out.
Alright. So, mantled. There. So I think that was everything I had to see. Yes. Okay. The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation. A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziul Bainik. One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons! I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it!
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
When we met at the Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the Crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
Do you know that the souls of angels from heaven were confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual Celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first Wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts. But my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works. Nevertheless, I am pleased that you solved the mystery of the Wardstone in Kenobris, and were able to save this gift of Iomede. It was a deed worthy of a Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
You should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Kenabres. In a vision, I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow, he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on this special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
I have some questions about my mission to retake Dresden.
Of course. I shall answer.
What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit. These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
It's been decades and no one has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
What about long-term goals? Do you know how to get rid of the world wound forever?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed. The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened. The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold, the very threshold of the Abyss. Wonderful.
And what are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
Thank you for your reply.
Of course.
The task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable. Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
She gave him a fun title.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
Darren's cool expression wavers, but he seems not to be fully cognizant of what is happening. That, or he is holding himself tightly in check. What a wonderful gesture, Your Majesty. I imagine our dear Count would have been inconsolable if you hadn't given him this chance to serve the common cause.
I knew you would approve, Commander.
The Queen bestows a smile on you, then brings her gaze to rest on Darren once more.
I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Canobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
There's no bounds, dear cousin.
Oh, that was
I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Then let's get going. May Ayomade help us.
all right. Hey, Nebia. And Nebia sweeps an inquisitive glance over you. So tell me straight. That's big talk coming from you. How'd that brawl at the Grey Garrison end? I hear the rumors, of course. That's kind of my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers and crusaders say about you. Some say that Iomade came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died, and honest to God's angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still others say it was just an explosion in an alchemist lab, and I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish. But you know, you really have changed since the Grey Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become kinda... And Nebia waves her hand, trying to find the word. More dangerous? Yeah, exactly. More dangerous. I have a good instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander. By Desna, I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies and not to us. Or to yourself. Left to go. Alright, you watch yourself now. Let's see what other goodies are here in Command Tent. At some point I'll stop picking up even regular masterwork weapons, but not quite yet.
Let us be careful.
It's just the storage. Yeah, okay. Actually, is there anything I want to throw in here? Oh, I do have that. Let's see. Commander, allow me to say something. Irabeth looks even more serious than usual. Before you, this wasn't a war. It was agony, drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some it was a relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing, but somehow got through on stubbornness and the vague hope that if nobody found Anevia's body, she might by some miracle have survived. And that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I had nearly lost all hope of seeing her alive again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Grey Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned defeat into a victory. I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. Do everything just like that, she says, with a snap of her fingers. The Queen believes in your powers too, but for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Nevia alive, standing next to you. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war, and in spite of everything, deliver us the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will achieve what the others could not. Found a scabbard with your family name on it in Grey Garrison. Your breath looks down. This scabbard held the solemn hour, my family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with no heirloom willingly. I parted with my heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. Anevia needed expensive healing, and, having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I am sure he would have given up everything to help the family. I hope to redeem the solemn hour eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon the sword disappeared from the pawnshop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever. I can see that you truly love her. A delicate blush appears on Anevia's cheeks. She nods silently. Irabeth lovingly traces the name imprinted in silver on the scabbard's leather. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or a coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it is worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the solemn hour again, but at least I have its scabbard back. Thank you. So, it turns out the Queen has her head of counterintelligence watching me? I wonder why. You think the Queen doesn't trust you? If that were true, she wouldn't have put you in charge of this army. My main task is to be your advisor until you've gained enough experience as a commander. As for counterintelligence, Anevia and I were tasked with keeping an eye on your inner circle. But you're not under suspicion, Commander. You're under our protection. We need reinforcements. Can you get us more soldiers? Erebeth frowns. When we began the march on Dresden, we chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camp, except I doubt that our army's coffers could afford it. If you can spare 7,500 gold coins, I will see to our reinforcements. I think that sounds good. It helps all of us. You have your orders. Consider it done. I have to go. I feel like there's dialogue with Anevia after that. Erebeth wanted her sword to pay for your treatment. Your treatment for what? It was no big deal. I just sat out in the cold too long and caught a chill. I appreciate the concern and all, but don't worry. Healthy as a horse now. Even so, I need to know, what medicine did Erebeth get for you? This is... Normally I would consider this a prying question, but I think that this leads way down the line to stuff. You don't seem to be getting the message. I don't want to talk about it. Not now, anyway. Ask me again in a year, or 10. Thank you for your answers. Thanks for asking. Telling you all this kind of made me feel better.
Tread lightly.
Alright. There's something heard about it here, but I don't remember exactly what it was. Might have been the Alchemist's Fire. Commander, how can I help? There is much I can do. Just ask. Nora looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's inkwell. You've probably heard about the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if it's some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed, I've been told of your affliction. Nora appears at the center of your chest. Can you will the wound to open? No? That's a shame. What else can you tell me about? Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never-healing cuts, poisons that stop wounds from healing, heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over. Perhaps you know of other cases like this? Let's think. 4671, a Mandevian corporal had all his bones and cartilage turned to glass. In 4700, a scribe in Canabris had all her skin simply come away like she'd been boiled. And in 4638, oh, you don't happen to have insects crawling all over you? Locusts? No? Ants, perhaps? Too bad. And her looks at you with genuine regret. Alright, all of those sound terrible. Do you think it's dangerous? It most likely is dangerous, but you are under the protection of Iamade, Commander. She granted you a mythic power, as they say. Surely the Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone? Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in your faith? Perhaps it is triggered by doubt. Frowning, Nora looks at you with sincere concern. I don't have faith in Iomade in particular over others, so I don't know. Alright, tell me about yourself. Oh, I could tell you so many amazing things. You choose the most boring one of all. But alright, about myself then. Where are you from? Isger, a small piece of land that proudly calls itself a country, though it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries it's existed. They have a lot of national pride, but all of it is borrowed, always looking to the great day when they can at least be free from the rule of Cheliax. The Isgari love talking politics. Two of them start bargaining over beats at the market. You can be sure they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Isger be a monarchy or a republic. I've always found it funny to listen to, and a little disgusting. You see, there are a lot of us halflings in the country, but very few are citizens. Most are slaves. I was lucky. I've always been clever, ever since I was little. So, so they sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. They taught me to count and write, and I was sold as a secretary to Lord Axelar Tresbot. He's the one I left Isger with, ever to return, I hope. You come to serve in Galfrey. I was a slave of Lord Axelar Tresbot in Isger, my homeland. Oh, what a man he was. He towered over his fellows like a rock over a garbage heap. A true hero. He bought me as a simple secretary, but he made me learn the history of the Whirlwind. All of it, one volume after another. He hired tutors for me, even sent me to meet prominent historians. He didn't want a simple slave, but a slave with an impeccable education. That doesn't really make it better. Lord Tresbot was going on a crusade. He firmly believed that the servants of the good gods were weak, and only a follower of Asmodeus could stand against the demon invasion. He took me along as a secretary, a historian, and most importantly, he entrusted me with reporting his glorious story for future generations. In his crusade, Lord Tresbot performed many brave feats, but even he could not stand against the Whirlwind alone. In his final battle with the demons, when my lord realized he was doomed, his final act was to cover my retreat, so that I could tell the world of his great deeds. Some people have said what he did was not heroic, just an arrogant moron puffing himself up one last time. But I say, curse their tongues. My difficult journey ended in Mendev, where I found my freedom. There I published Lord Tresbot's biography, and I don't want to boast, but who am I kidding? Of course I do. The book sold in great numbers and made me rather famous for a time. That's what brought me to the Queen's attention. She invited me to her court. After all, she was curious about my deceased lord, and she was in great need of an expert on the history of the Whirlwind. I hope you'll find me useful as well. After all that, do you worship any deity? As a slave in Isger, they would beat me with a stick to force me into believing in Asmodeus. They hit me and said I was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like temples. Super fair. I realize there are different gods like Desna or Caden who teach goodness and freedom, but it's just, as soon as I smell frankincense, I see the slave driver's stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough, but for now I let others pray for me. Mary sounds sincere, but you feel she's holding something back. Thank you for your answers. Let's see. Probably don't need to go into the entire history of the Whirlwind since we kind of get it throughout the game anyway.
I'm gone.
Okay, we need to talk to. Let's just go around and find main quests. Alright, Leodar Hawkblade. Commander. Tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title, and thank you for your time in advance. I am Leodar Hawkblade, Inquisitor of the Church of Iomade, the Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arende. Knowledge world check passed. Are you one of Prelate Holdren's followers? Leodar's face freezes for a moment, but he nods. Yes, of course. What is your opinion on his atrocities? Leodar is silent for a while. Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to their confessor, not to some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this. I spent enough years by Prelate Halbern's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. But did you? He seems to do that regularly anyway. The Prelate is an extraordinary man, but he has fallen prey to his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility, which has gradually eroded his razor-sharp mind. He has witnessed so much hideous darkness that he now sees it in every shadow. Yet his strength was, and still is, a shield for all the people of Mendev. That is my opinion. His comrades and advisors are necessary to prevent him from making unforgivable mistakes. Where were you during the attack on Canabras? I was on the hunt, a very successful one, but, as often happens in life, this minor success was a mere harbinger of a larger failure. If I hadn't been so far away from Canabas on the day of the attack, I might have been able to help my comrades and prevent a number of deaths. Thank you for your answer. It is not an easy topic for me. I'd prefer not to discuss it again. Well, what brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Iomedae in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I am calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment. I suppose you have already heard about Count Arende's story? I refer to the tragedy at the Heaven's Edge estate. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev. Mendev before the world moved. And yet on that day it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression, I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off. When we got into the estate, how were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the holy warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, you will be obliged to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and a myriad loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I am not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid, the kind Crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I am asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. I've already been to the estate several times. What do you expect to find now? I was a young and inexperienced Inquisitor when I first visited Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I have paid dearly for that. Leodor makes a vague gesture, pointing at his scars. My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present in the place where the event in question happened. That is why I must return to Heaven's Edge. Did you question Darren himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incident due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Selena. That was all he would tell me. We had found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family wine cellar all by himself. There is no reason to disbelieve him on that matter. Yeah, that's fair. Do you suspect Aaron is hiding something, that he is to blame for the tragedy? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. Well, you're better than most. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice. Prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arende wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malaise in our country at the time. Prelate Halloran himself examined the boy right after the tragedy, and he didn't sense anything awry with him. Fine, I'll help you. What do you need me to do? Leodor bows his head to you with exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see the Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask me. I will remain here for a while. I have to go.
Follow my steps.
Oh, hey, Socio. It's to talk to you.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
A young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the canvas without touching it. Instead of painting, the young man absent-mindedly gazes at the sky of Canobras, which is still streaked with towering plumes of black smoke. Finally, he notices you and smiles, shaking off his stupor.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
Oh, what are you painting? The cleric's eyes linger mournfully on the canvas. The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird, the symbol of Shalem. 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple, men and women, young and old. They all gaze back at you with radiant happiness and joy in their serene eyes.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian and hurriedly returned to Canobras, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple. I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I will never forget that I owe them my life. Every minute of it, every breath that I take, is a gift they gave me.
Oh, just for this turn. Actually, I'm kind of curious if this setting will turn on mid-conversation. I had to turn these off since when you get the story bit at the Wardstone, there's so much text from all of the dialogue preview that they all mix together and block each other, so you can't click it.
Now it's my duty to make
Yeah,
sure
it looks
my
like it works.
friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
Would have made an artist enlist in the army.
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others. I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
You wanted to discuss it with me, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canobras behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shalem who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort. I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful. My name is Sozio Vanek. I am a cleric of Shalem, the
Let's go
Eternal
back
Rose
first.
and the
Forgot.
Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy. I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly. Perhaps I am a true artist. I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes. You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
Ah, there's Darren. Just the person I need to talk to. I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the R&A estate someday. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking. Now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. Darren seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior, and I'm your advisor, I am obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities. And I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. Alright, deal. Perfect. You'll have a ball. I'll make sure of it. Something strange flickers in Darren's smile. People say that you are deliberately trying Queen Galfrey's patience. Is that true? Does it even matter? All of Mendevian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path, and I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this mess in Canobris will bring. Darren grins from ear to ear. I shall either commission a song about the great Canobris fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order. A batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week and they will be in every shop in the capital. I see. Thank you for your answer. You won't find a more honest and straightforward fellow than me. Suppose that's fair. So, how do you like your new role, advisor? Darren winces. You also enjoy poking me with that stick, don't you? Imagine it. Me, a crusader. If my dearest cousin hoped to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. An assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face. This idiotic journey leading straight into the demon's maws. I could have been on a pleasure boat right now with the loveliest songstress on Pydax on my arm, and a bottle of the finest Keonan wine to keep us company. Alright, I should go. Goodbye.
Hello. So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see what happens next.
Watching and waiting is a good strategy. Probably. I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
Yeah. Yeah, you were speaking with me. Until next time. sorry about the constantly flashing highlights. That is just the turrets. Don't actually remember if Elia has any quests at all. What do you think of the powers you received from me? Melia shrugs nonchalantly. People of noble descent grow accustomed to ample opportunity. The powers I receive from you are useful, but I see no point in treating them with excessive piety. Cool. Let's see, who have I not talked to? I don't remember. I know Hylar has a quest arc, but I don't remember how to like progress it until Act 4. Hylar nods approvingly. So you've earned the title of Knight Commander. Gennarbus still stands thanks to you, but you'll have to be doubly on your guard. Your Eminence places a target on your back, and there are assassins about. Killing a higher-ranking Crusader would bring a demon far more prestige than killing a common soldier. Not long ago, I stymied a few of the Spinner of Nightmares' attempts on the lives of influential Crusaders, so I know what I'm talking about. Which influential Crusaders do you save from the Spinner of Nightmares? Oh, this was a... Okay, I thought you meant, like, today. I've been hunting the Spinner of Nightmares for over a year. My agents, by that time I'd created a proper network, reported to me that she'd returned to Nerosi. I immediately suspected that she was planning a great atrocity. By that time, I'd learned all too well that the Spinner was master of illusions and charms. That's why I never left the house without this. Hylar takes a monocle from his pocket and puts it on carefully. This is the Eye of Truth. It allows me to see through illusions. My friend got it from the priest of Nethys. However, neither this monocle nor my network of agents were adequate to prevent the attacks, and we were nearly too late. The Spinner of Nightmares decided to strike at the Cruciform Cathedral. They had gathered to celebrate the victory of the First Crusade. It was a great holiday, and there was a lavish ceremony at the cathedral. An influential priest, Anthoclitus, was in charge of the festivities. They were intending to crown him with a tiara, a symbol of his high status. The sacred tiara had been replaced. The Spinner had obtained an Incutilus, a sentient and rather ominous cephalopod from the other end of the world. She'd raised it from an elevator and trained it carefully. She cast an illusion on it so that everyone would see it as a tiara. The moment its shell was placed on Anthoclitus' head, the cephalod would release its tentacles and penetrate the priest's skull. Its poison would seep into his brain and it would seize control over Anthoclitus' dead body. Fortunately, we were able to stop this madness in time. I spotted the Spinner of Nightmares in the crowd, chased her down, and we ended up crossing swords on the roof of the cathedral. I nearly defeated her, but she fled upon a giant stallion, which was able to run across the air as if it were on the ground. How much of this are you exaggerating? I was so close to catching her. She'd suffered a setback, but I let her escape. Hylar's bitter and angry smile shows he hasn't made peace with his failure.
Let's head out.
Does Lion have anything? Hey, Ember. The Queen gave me the title of Knight Commander and put me in charge of an army. What do you think about that? The elf focuses her wandering gaze on your eyes, smiles, and shakes her head. Don't believe titles. All of us in the world are children of the street. Barefoot, hungry, scared, a step away from death. Some imagine they're strong and rich, like gods, but don't forget who you really are behind the title. How are you handling your new abilities? Abilities? Belle tilts her head to her shoulder. What are you talking about? Oh, with the tricks you learned when the big gray house blew up? They're funny. Thanks for teaching them to me. No problem.
Let us be careful.
Where is... Who have I not talked to? I know I haven't talked to Nenio. I thought she was over here somewhere. But maybe not. Oh, and Ulbrich. Like I said before, I've never had him in my party before, so... I have no idea what he's got going on right now. Oops. Oh, here he is. So you're the war chief now, going to lead us to free Sarkoris from those Fae. Ulfric nods his head with respect. I felt it the moment I saw you. This one is special. Whether you'd go and get yourself a whole army in no time? That I did not expect. Well, how does your newfound power feel? Has it gone to your head yet? Well, we're going to fight demons, not Fae. Fae, demons, angels. Ulfric screws up his face and waves a hand in front of it like he's trying to get rid of a foul smell. They're all the same spooks. They could have stayed back in their magic-y forest, happy as a pig in mud, but no, they had to poke their funny heads into the mortal world. Hold on, don't change the subject, eh? What do you think about being war chief? It's an odd feeling. So many people are counting on me, I can't let them down. Yes, it's a scary thing to be responsible for others, especially when you're not out picking mushrooms, you're taking them to war. Even if you win, some of them surely won't make it back home, and you're the one who has to bear the burden. Ulbrich runs his hand over his beard, shakes his head in thought. But I know you'll do just fine, and not because I've seen you in battle, although you are worth a whole band of warriors in a fight. I know you'll make a fine war chief because you're not thinking about power or honors. You're concerned about the people in your charge. As long as you hold on to that, you have nothing to fear. Well, I didn't come here just to flap my gums. Since I'm going to war and you're in charge, I better do this the right way. Ulbrich lowers his head and says solemnly, My blade and my life are yours, war chief. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons and beak will do the trick. Saying it like that is the dumb thing. My talons and beak are yours, just doesn't have the same ring to it. There's something else. I can already see things are bad, but the tales of all of Sarkoris burning down and its people dying out? I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not the kind of folks to be snuffed out just like that. I have kin in a village not far from here, Current Glen. Let's go there and talk to them. Have them fill us in. They're smart folks, perhaps they'll help us in battle too. Together we'll clean up Sarkoris before he can say, Arrentier, foul creatures. Ulbrich bumps his fist into his palm with a chuckle of bravado. Alright, I'll go prepare for the road ahead. Take care, War Chief. Current Glen has been revealed. Oh, it's the secret straight. Oh, there's a civil Jeff, and you talk to him too. So, is the storyteller still here somewhere? Ah, girl. There you are. Very good. Just in time. You will be delighted to know that I need you for an experiment. So the great garrison stands ruthless. Demons are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Mendev's queen... what's her name? It's on the tip of my... Ah, yes, Galfrey. Is scurrying to and fro, and all this is somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, there is no scientific evidence of your exceptionality, if one discounts blind faith and divine intervention, which I do. We, people of science, refuse to believe in the inexplicable without any proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable. Enya punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arm. And therefore, open your mouth and say ah for me. Ah. Then air peers into your mouth with the practiced eye. Alright, your throat's fine. Tongue looks perfectly normal. Your breath, she sniffs, smells in line with the regular functioning of the digestive system. Now for your teeth. She sticks one hand in your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized representatives of their races, still have an amazingly powerful bite? As if suddenly recalling something, Denio promptly pulls her hand out of your mouth. Teeth like mine, I should know. Nenio casts a puzzled glance at you, but then quickly nods. Ah, yes, you're a kitsune. Field research has shown that kitsune bites take much longer to heal than the bites of many other races. Moving on. Alright, what do we have next? Ears. Let's check your hearing. Testing! Nenio yells right in your ear and nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing is fine. Was fine. But don't worry, it's scientifically proven that it should return to normal soon. Next, Nenio circles you. Eyes are clear, posture is satisfactory, limb length is standard, no lice. She stops, rubs her chin in contemplation, and, in a slightly dejected tone, Girl, you are the picture of health. It's a pity, I was expecting to find some anomaly. Well, now let's assess your mental state. Imagine a hypothetical situation. You are a tree. 2 squirrels have found their way into your hollow and are now copulating there. What do you do? Wait. Wait, I need to look up something about this first. Not that one. Ah, okay. Let them copulate, why should I care? An unconscious act of good, allowing 2 lesser creatures to procreate while protecting them during this crucially important process. On to the next question. Another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You've just been picked from the vegetable patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half the tomatoes from the crate to make soup. What do you do? I try to dig deeper into the crate. An unconscious act of rejecting unspoken rules and laws underpinning the functioning of the universe. Yes, it is all quite clear to me. An absence of any desire to obey anyone, in addition to kindness and concern for the weak and powerless. Your reasoning is like that of an Azata. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. Nenio looks at you pensively, and then gestures at you with a wide sweep of her arm. And yet you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I will solve you completely. Unless I forget. Now I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. Don't have any new ones. So, member, I think Vulture's my only party member I haven't talked to yet. Yeah. Don't know if he has quests right now, but it's always good to check. Serious up. It's like talking to the girl hiding her face. Who was she and what did she want? I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself, but I bet she's not part of your army. I know all our soldiers by name and height. Or name and by sight. Wilster frowns gloomishly, his cordiality gone in an instant. She was looking for some elf volunteer. Wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first I thought she was a messenger from Mendeb. She definitely wasn't one of us. And now I see how it all looks mighty shifty. Quartermaster eyes you with concern. She was some sort of spy then. Your supply would do anyone, shot proud. Does the crusade really need this much alcohol? Wilster smiles shyly. I don't think I'm going to encourage drunkenness among our crusaders. It's all in good fun, way to blow off some steam. Soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead, reminds them that life goes on. But those who drink to excess or to the detriment of their duties won't get a drop from me. There's no sight more depressing than a drunkard. I have to go. Cool, Chief. What's up? Hey, Chief. Wanna talk? What do you think of your new powers? Wolchif pauses to think, rubbing his chin. Oh, you mean what you did back there? I have a few ideas. We could send you to Pydex. Sorry. We could send you to a Pydex underground arena to fight. Give you a scary name like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great cover story. Enemies burnt down your house. You're avenging your dead family. The public eats that stuff up. You'll wear a shiny, eye-catching outfit. Or a black one if you like black better. We'll split the prize money 60-40. 60 for me, of course. You know, arranging fights isn't easy. These people are tough. I'll be taking more risk than you. And after we get set up in Pydex, we'll tour different cities, make some real money. What, you don't like the sound of it? I'm not interested. Well, I'm just saying. I have all that power if you're not going to use it to make money. I don't know. I don't want to use it for like the most mundane possible use. That sounds awful. Does he still have? Oh, yeah, he does still have her. So, remember if he gets new stuff or not. If he does, it doesn't. It looks like he did yet. Let's get some meta magic rods. That's cool. Which money do I have? Not enough for the Empower one yet, but Extend seems like it could be pretty good with things like Haste. Don't remember how much it extends it. It's twice as long as normal. Let's see. 3rd level or lower, so that would work. Although I can't really use it on a 3rd level spell yet, so I'll put off, I think. Oh, that's right, I saw a blacksmith on the map too. Oh, here we go. So actually, I don't remember if he has any unique magical stuff, or if it's all regular. So weapons are all normal. Just don't remember if I checked some of the accessory things. Oh, I did. Okay. Hi, Hargus. Forgot you were here. Hargus Grim has been expecting you, thumb stuck in his belt. Ah, there you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing a sword, but war is costly. I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe... Hargus shifts awkwardly from foot to foot. I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander. And you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. Horgus tilts his head in brief acknowledgement of your merits. Please, allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury, to mark our future cooperation. Let's see. Why have you decided to support the Crusades now? With all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Canobras was destroyed. Anyway, why would you think I ever support... I never supported the Crusaders. Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I'd wager that Erebeth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. I have to go. Don't remember what this was. Oh, here it is. Its amulet uses a hex. The DC saving throw against it is increased by 1. Oh, that's right. Since it came from Horgus, I assumed the intent was for it to be given to Camellia, but I have Ember in my party a lot more often. Oh, I should probably actually gear up Socio. Okay, you can't use the scythe. Can you use a warning? Okay, it is Marshall. Let's give him that +2 breastplate. I'd definitely like to give him something better than what he's equipped with right now. to Mister again. Okay, so let's sell the scythe. I don't think I'll use the co-op just go anytime soon. Or the collapse. It's actually quite a bit, okay. Let's see, let's see. Mostly I kinda wanna give him a shield and a whatever decent one-handed weapon he can use. Does that? Oh, it doesn't switch to showing what. Let's see, we've got for shields at least. Actually, do I? No, I don't have a spare shield, okay. So let's scale now. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we can get him a +1 heavy shield, and then if I just find a cold iron weapon that he can use, that's probably good. Whales, martial proficiency. I haven't seen this. Sure. It's flat-footed for oh. The ceremony of Falcata is actually pretty good. If you're doing like a dazzling display build. Is there not just like a regular mace? Where's the cold iron masterwork light mace? That could be good. It should be fine. Glade. Alright. Man, I've spent a lot of time here just in the camp. I hope this hasn't been a really boring episode of this. But every time you reach a new hub in an RPG, it's there's a lot. Alright, let's go ahead and... Oh, I need to prepare Socio's spells. He entered the party after I did everything. Right? Let's see. Why am I not able to... Oh, is that like only available as a domain spell? I thought that's... No, that's not how that works. I would really like to slide in another protection, communal protection room, but... Oh, maybe it's... You have to do... Okay. Protection from alignment. Well, then... Analysis... Just magic, blindness from disease. Yeah, this is probably good. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Okay, there we go. Or not. I guess I'll have to get back to Social and get set up. Alright, should definitely rest though, so everyone's else actually get prepared. Or change spell. Does any? I actually don't know if anyone even has brew potion. That's a good question. Oh, I guess Social isn't like a full party member yet and doesn't have Mythic Path. Oh, yes, heavy armor efficiency. I didn't know that. I'll have to change what armor I give him going forward. Uh, I don't think anyone has it. I'm surprised they let me quit characters there. Maybe it just does that if you have any, of the kits for it. So I'll have to give some of that. So, oh wait, oh, I gave Darren root potions. Okay, never mind. Then why was it saying he couldn't make a potion of cure moderate wounds? Oh, it's the reagents. Okay, I thought it was saying the character just didn't have that. Which I think it kind of did, actually. Oh, I have, like, nothing for cure potion reagents. Need quartz. More camp time while I go to the quartermaster again. Sorry, I gotta check something.
Tread lightly.
Over here. Oh, now I don't remember what this does he have. Oh, he doesn't have gradients anyway. Okay, never mind. Oh, you know what? It was solid might. Let's go over there. Actually, come to think of it, he might have some other stuff too. But it's interesting. There's foreign again, so two. The elf before you casually rests his bandaged arm on the weapon at his side. He bows his head with dignity. I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. My hunt demanded that I travel with your army. Naturally, I wouldn't burden your forces with the need to care for an outsider. I have provided myself with all the necessities. Solly Rathles, stout old man with a fuzzy... Okay, with a fuzzy grey beard, greets you with a deep bow. Oh, well met, Commander. You've caused quite the stir. Everyone thought Canabras was done for, but the gods had other plans. There was quite a blaze over the Grey Garrison, all the vermin running around, running out with their tails between their legs. Alright, let's see. What do you sell? There's a chance I might want some of the scrolls, come to think of it. Oh, you can reset your alignment with attunement. That's cool. Oh, plus 5 bonus on perception and trickery is pretty good. I have to remember that's here. Also, there's a plus 3 cloak of resistance. Control. Look where it's at. Right, I was here for ingredients. Just rude. Do I have a third level scroll scrappers kit? Yes. Weapon kit. I think it was rainbow quartz I needed. I know I need that for a few things anyway. I really should have taken better note of what I was after.
I'm gone.
Okay, looks like that was it. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to copy that recipe. Actually, I haven't even looked at the list of recipes I have right now. I've gotten a few. Why is that not letting me? Maybe I have to go in here. No? Ah, here we go. Manage. What do we have? I forgot party members said favorite dishes, but I don't know what that does. Saving. So yeah, that sounds good. Actually, yeah, let's do the serious wounds. Scroll. Right, I wanted to get Fireball from Nenio, so I think I'm going to do that. There it is.
Now I will try to determine the best strategy for extinguishing a tent on fire, where the attempt must be made from inside the burning tent.
Hey, don't even think of it. It's not only dangerous for you, it's dangerous for the rest of us. Don't you remember that I asked you not to conduct any more experiments involving fire in our possessions? No, of course you don't.
Like you said, ask Nanny if she remembered something she clearly didn't want to remember. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. That's it. Let's go into the graveyard. I'm gonna need so scale. Oh, okay, now Cecile does have the save pass. I wish it hadn't made me rest first, so I couldn't actually prepare extra spells with the abundant casting. An elderly man limps toward a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. Sure, all so young. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives. An elven woman with her face bathed in tears steps up to the grave. She whispers, "The painting. It burned like everything else in the house. There's nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing." The young man throws a handful of soil into the open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally, he sighs and steps back. Social throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of them. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he simply cannot find the right words. The cleric wipes his tear-filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome in Shaylin's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil, make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. I'll make sure anything like this... He breaks into sobs mid-sentence, and falls silent without finishing his declaration. You can say some terrible things at this funeral. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Social is too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but the other mourners nod in approval, wiping their teary eyes. They were good people. I can't believe they're gone. What is that? An elven woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of silent mourning. Her trembling hand points at something moving inside a grave. Suddenly, a corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from its rotting body. It's a zombie! Run! And several more, it looks like.
I refuse to accept their statement.
A lot of these are zombie lords.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
First channel reach. Far enough. Time to get Social's action bar set up. Should have him fight defensively. meta. Wait, you have more spells than you do on your bar. Shield is there.
Yes.
I don't think I need to use one of Sela's very limited number of channels for this part. Jesus.
You won't survive me.
Ow. Oh wait, that was slow, not haste. I mean, that's still pretty good, but just forgot which one I had prepared. It's Nenio who had haste. Let's see. Being a wizard, she only has so many haste per day, so... Why not?
Nice try. Didn't work though.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
So, yeah, just...
Out of my sight!
That kind of channel again.
Begone, fiend!
You should have listened to reason.
The light take you!
Make every strike count.
With a heavy heart, Susio looks at the corpses of his friends, returned to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? Could possibly... Wait, what's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Now, take a look at this. Susio hands off a black onyx gem to you. Once precious, this stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head. The unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks. Cultists. Simply murdering their friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. Looks like some of the townspeople were only feigning their grief. Those demon worshippers are everywhere. Now I understand why the Inquisitors of Canabras became so paranoid. Wait, the townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are, they're in great danger. We must find them. I'm sure they're fine. First, gotta see if there's anything else around here.
Follow my steps.
Oh man, do I even have anyone who could do that with me right now? I swapped out my treachery character.
This experiment has gone awry. A failure is just a step to a success.
Hey, there we go. Okay. Unquiet dead. The half-rotten corpse of a woman shambles out of the crypt. She leers at you with her empty eye sockets and croaks out a few words. Thank the gods, and thank you too. I knew this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. But who are you? Baroness Dinelle Bullard, at your service. The dead woman bobs a clumsy curtsy, her legs barely supporting her. My estate is not too far from here. Let me assure you that all of you are always welcome there, assuming you're properly attired. I hate to break it to you, but you're actually dead. How dare you? What utter foolishness! Do I look like a corpse to you? Yes. No, 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 you forget yourself. You should be ashamed to say such things to a... The dead Baroness wags her finger at you in a chastising manner, but cuts herself short, staring at her own hand in horror. What? How? This simply cannot be. I shan't permit it. I am afraid it's true. I am truly sorry. This graveyard was desecrated by a necromancer. It seems he disturbed your rest as well. The dead woman covers her face in what remains of her decaying hands. So I died, but even in death the accursed servants of the abyss torment me. Can nothing be done? Perhaps you could lay me to rest. I quite enjoyed my life in this world, but now there is no place for me here. Not in this miserable form. How did you awaken? Do you remember anything? Allow me a moment to think. It seems like it. Yes, indeed, I awoke because I heard a voice. They were reciting poetry, or a prayer, perhaps. I suppose those were spells, then. It must have been your thrice-damned necromancer. Would you like to pass along any words of comfort to your friends or family while you're here? That good-for-nothing band of hangers-on? Most certainly not, thank you very much. I am reasonably confident they have already brought my estate to ruin and squandered the fortune I bequeathed to them. They will have to do without my missives, spare us both that indignity and embarrassment. You see, I would still be in the company of those I truly care for, were it not for your discourteous sorcerer and his parlor tricks. Alright, rest in peace. Thank you. Do feel free to take my burial jewelry. These pieces are dreadfully out of fashion where I am going anyway. Here's her burial jewelry. Doesn't look like there's actually like a container or anything. I don't know, maybe it's just flavor text. Oh, never actually leveled his mythic path. Oh, it's that. Oh. But I'm casting. I'm gonna go ahead and fill those slots before I forget. Oh wait. Shield of Faith. Exhaust. Just get less. Use it just every fight that way. Yeah, bars are already gonna be mixed around anyway.
I will lend you my aid.
It's a little easier to access the cure moderate spontaneous feature.
We should move.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Let us bide our time.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
I got someone's burial jewelry, I guess.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
I'll remove this obstacle.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. To battle, my friends!
Attack!
I will see to your demise.
Let's wait till they close in a little bit and then start channeling at them, I think.
You won't survive me.
Into the fray!
I should have this one. Catch the other one. Maybe. Oh, I moved him too far. Okay.
You're irrelevant.
Endure this! Saborane Sentes.
Aim carefully.
Make every strike count.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Assist me.
Oh, jeez.
Patricium Turino.
That's not what I meant to click on. I was trying to heal Darren. Whoops. Wait, where? Oh, right, so. Oh, I also held the wrong button to try to 5-foot step.
You should have listened to reason.
Forwards.
Magrium Turinos. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The light, take you!
Fall!
I'll remove this obstacle.
A solid plan.
Precision!
And grace.
You won't survive me.
The road awaits.
the waiting's never fun.
Magritium Turinum. My will is resolute. Magritium Turinos.
I shall not fail.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
The goddess protects us.
There
Our
it is,
duty
but it's
calls.
a little short. Oh, it's EDC.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Oh, I forgot there was something you could break the or pick the lock on here. Oh. Hope it wasn't anything important.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
I'll make short work of this.
Go, go.
Not sure if this counter works this way, but usually if you kill something, the summons go away. Okay, not this way. Or not this one. But that was a lot of damage.
I'm done with you.
I think it's gonna be a loop. Oh, that actually hit it. Okay. Didn't realize it was close enough.
Go, go.
Into the
Make every strike count.
Missed. All of these attacks.
Madrid, Turi.
Oh, hey, Ellie. I'm glad to hear you made it home. Still appreciate the alert. Meant to use magic missile. Save him, hurt. Yeah, I guess it does. I guess that doesn't consider mind affecting. Nice.
You've crossed the...
I surrender! Stop! I give up! Don't hit me! The young man in black robes throws his hands up in a dramatic gesture. You damn rat! How dare you! Suddenly, Sociel becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clench into fists while his voice comes out as a menacing roar. He leaps at the necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag! I remember you! You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you! We shared our table with you and took you in, and then you... I don't even know what I'm going to do with you. Stop it! I surrender! You're... Sociel ignores the necromancer's cries of pain, punching him right in the teeth. The necromancer spits blood but continues, fighting past the wild blows to his increasingly bruised and busted face. You are a priest of Shaylin. I've surrendered, so you have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it. Oh yeah, I don't actually know if alert commit is something I need to set up on my end, or if it's something that, like, requires affiliate, or something like that. Do you two know each other? We do. That's Nardi, a tailor's apprentice from Canabras. We healed him after he was mauled by a dog, then he became a frequent visitor to our temple. He listened attentively to our sermons, studied the goddess's teaching, praised her art. Sociel grits his teeth. Were you lying to our faces the whole time? When we took you in? When you sat at our table? When we broke bread with you? Were you planning to stab us in the back even then? The whole time. Now you understand part of it. Let's dig into the rest. The cultist curves his bloodied lips into an evil sneer. I was hoping to lure you to our side. It wouldn't have been hard. We are everywhere, even inside you. I think you know it too. You are not like all those pious devotees. You pretended to be, and maybe you fooled yourself, but we both see who you really are. You have that same demonic rage inside you. It's a pity I never had time to kindle it into a devouring flame. Sometimes you have to resort to a backup plan. Having you die at the hands of your dead friends was such a good idea. It's a pity it didn't work. All these Baphomet cultists think it's so crazy, like, small time and petty and kind of dumb with their plans. Shut up! Sociel swings his fist but stops it in midair. His clenched fist trembles as he stares at the cultist with an expression of pure hatred. You want to kill me right now, don't you? But you can't. You're a good boy, Sociel, so loyal to your goddess. You'll have to let me go or commit a sin, so I win either way. Or witness the genius of our Lord Baphomet. Ha ha! Is he telling the truth? Does your religion doesn't allow you to kill him? Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive must try to save their soul, to show them the beauty of the world, persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Sociel, try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teachings, run to Shaylin for redemption, and start knitting some masterpieces of my own. The cultist smirks impudently. Hit him some more, but be careful not to kill him. Shaylin says nothing against kicking up your teeth in. Cecile knocks the necromancer down to the ground. Enough. He's defeated and will disturb the dead no longer. Pummeling him further is not justice, only revenge. Yeah, that's fair. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace, but I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It never should have happened. Cecile wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him. You are the commander, and he is your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate. Surrender. Here, take everything I've got. Just don't kill me. The cultist turns out his pockets. Alright, I'll send a messenger with orders to imprison the cultist. His deeds will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. Yes, that's the right thing to do. Thank you. Cecile examines the devastated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townspeople. It's all right, you're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. The townsfolk are clearly terrified of even looking at the falling undead. Cecile's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After a prayer, Cecile bows his head before the graves of his friends for the last time. May the eternal rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war. So, how do I actually leave? Here we go. Let's back to yeah. Yeah, there might be more. Dialogue from Cecile. Let's see. There's
Something here. Let us be careful.
let's see what happens. What is the servant of the goddess of beauty doing in person? Doing what my goddess destined me for, to keep our fighters safe. I am confident in our victory. The gods of good are on our side, so we cannot fail. But victory is not enough. I do whatever I can to help those who are holding up the forces of the abyss, so they may live long enough to see victory, without losing themselves along the way. Every one of our soldiers deserves a home where people love them and are waiting for their return. When our soldiers are finally able to go home, on that day, may earn the right to lay down my weapons forever. So you're an artist. That's too grand a word for it, but yes. I love to paint, and I know how to. Of course, the Crusade isn't the best place for art. What I managed to do here is at best sketches. I hope when this war is over, I'll be able to turn them into real paintings. Okay. Fascinating. May I see your sketches? There's nothing special in them, but if you're really interested. This guy's braver than I am. Handing over a sketchbook is a anxiety-producing act. Sociel hands you a folder filled with pencil sketches. You recognize familiar fighters in some of the portraits. The cleric drew them without flattery, just as they are. But beneath the features that seem boring and even ugly in life, Sociel's hand has found an inner beauty, power, dignity. The tired faces of soldiers, covered with wrinkles and scars, resemble an army of angels. There are landscapes in the folder as well. First, you don't understand why these booming hills, shady groves, and simmering springs seem so familiar. But you have passed by these places as you've traveled around the whirlwind, though you saw them darkened and maimed by demonic influence. Sociel's pencil has restored them to their former beauty, which the demons stole from them and which the Crusaders are fighting to return. Let's see. I don't remember if I have to go into this conversation to get his quest started or not. Where are you from? From Andoran. I grew up on the outskirts of Carpendon, a large, rich city surrounded by gardens and vineyards. Just imagine, miles and miles of greenery and fragrant orchards. Sociel inhales with pleasure as if he could still sense the aromas of his faraway homeland. My family had a small winery. I worked there from a young age. I pressed juice, did a little carpentry, painted, and one day I discovered that I could do more with paint than simply cover walls with it. There was the Temple of Shaylin nearby. My brother and I would often spend our days there, listening to music and enjoying the stained glass windows. As a boy, my brother decided to devote himself to serving the Eternal Rose. Our parents hoped that at least I would remain to run the family business, but makes an apologetic gesture and flashes a disarming smile. It can't be helped. The goddess called me too. It's alright, I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, and other relatives. When this war is over, I'll go back there and see how they're doing. Instead of working as a craftsman, you decided to serve a deity. An interesting turn of fate. Sociel nods with a smile. Some clerics are proud of their tender hands, which have never touched anything heavier than a brush. There's nothing ugly about hard-earned calluses. Indeed, I should say that saving the world is easier with strong hands. The smile disappears from Sociel's face, and he looks down, adding, I'm sorry these hands couldn't save the people who died in Canopus. How'd you end up in Canopus? A grim shadow falls over the cleric's face. I was hoping to find Trevor in the city, my brother. After my brother took his vows and was ordained a paladin of Shaylin, he departed for the crusade. He wrote home often about everything he saw, his battles, the people he helped. From his letters, I learned that he had joined the Eagle Watch in Canopus, but soon his letters became infrequent, and then they stopped altogether. We feared news of his death, but silence was our only answer. Not a word from him, or from his command, or his brothers in arms. Nothing. In the end, I couldn't wait any longer, and I came here myself, to find Trevor if he's still alive, or his grave. He should have perished, but my brother seems to have vanished. I tried asking the other paladins, but they refused to talk to me, and it's very much like they're trying to avoid the need to lie. I sent official requests to their order's command, still I waited in vain for an answer. I joined the local church of Shaylin, hoping to find out the truth one day, but the city was attacked by demons. When your brother was preparing to become a paladin of Shaylin, did he learn some kind of art too? Yes, Cecile smiles warmly. He's always been a good wood carver. Toys, whistles, window frames. Our house was the most beautiful in the area, all dressed in his wooden filigree. From the railing on the stairs to the wonderbird on the roof. You must love your brother very much to follow him here. You have no idea how much. I would follow him to the end of the world, into the abyss itself, if need be. Trevor is an amazing man. I know he's alive. He's too stubborn to die. I hope one day he joins us, and then we will surely triumph. Your art is so touching. Perhaps I could pose for portraits. Or, no, that's different. That's the romance one. We're not doing that. How do you manage to always look like you're on your way to a tea party, not a battle? Sophia looks down for a few moments, searching for the right words. Elassie softly replies, "When I first got here to the world, you know, the word terror doesn't convey half of what I felt. The land itself here is maimed and mutilated, desecrated. But more fighting is still what the war does. But more frightening still is what the war does to people, to their bodies and souls. For every knight in shining armor, there are 100 warriors whose souls are maimed with fear, suffering, and cruelty. Many have forgotten why they're here, and now know only war. When there's a break in the fighting, they drink themselves into oblivion and wallow in the mud. They're rotting alive and don't even seek help. They gave up on themselves a long time ago." Socio looks you in the face, and you see pain in his eyes. "Don't misunderstand me. I don't condemn them. Quite the opposite. I want to help. And to do so, I must look after myself first. Not only to treat and support them, but to remind them that there's something else besides war. There's a normal world out there. A place where blood doesn't stain the ground, and people don't sleep in trenches, and a place where, as you said, they even occasionally have tea parties." Cleric smiles, but his eyes seem sad. "You do so much to help others. I want you to know, whenever you find yourself in need of support, you can count on me. Thanks for caring. I'm glad I now have a friend like you. I used to have no one to rely on besides my goddess." Shadow crosses Sociel's face momentarily, but it's immediately replaced with an inspiring smile. "Anyway, it doesn't matter. I promise I won't neglect myself. To serve others, I must have strength." You already told me how you in the court of King Galbraith. Yeah, I guess just start his quest later. Tell me about yourself. Oh, now here we go. Tell me about your brother. "Trevor. He's always been my hero, ever since we were children. I was a coward, always telling petty lies, always running away from danger. Trevor always ran toward it. He had this saying, 'An army stands until peace comes, a lie stands until the truth comes out.' He never lied, never let injustice pass, never—" Cleric's voice trembles and breaks, and he shakes his head. "He was 8 when he said he was going to become a paladin, and he always went toward that goal, day after day, never looking back. I remember the day he went off to fight. I thought, this is it. The war will finally end. Trevor will defeat all the demons and close the world wound, but..." Cecile gestures helplessly. Thank you for talking to me. So did that actually start his course? Did not. So I'm wondering if I can talk to Irabeth since he's
Tread lightly.
knowledge. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Let's do screw. So, oh, I lost it. Oh, wait. There's an enemy who had it on me. Just set this back to the default for now.
Running from the law, cutting purses, breaking into other people's houses. Is that really all you want out of life?
Oh, sister, I remember a priest of Iomade asking me the exact same thing when I was about 10 or so, using the exact same words. Do you guys have a script you have to follow or something?
Look up real quick to see if the storyteller is anywhere in Act 2. Though I think he has already left. I might have missed my chance to get him to fix the artifact. Okay, yeah, seems like I did. Oh well. Okay. Oh, I guess the effects overlaps. Oh wait, the other place I was going to go was the so party member spot. Oh, here we go. The commander becomes home to an anomalous force, and her dreams are filled with strange visions. She feels the space around her distort, and her sensory organs are flooded by false images, bred by distortions of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. Her body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls like a hunter wheeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. The commander... Oh, my perception is not good enough to make that happen. Tries to understand what's going on first. She needs a moment to figure this out. The commander is being summoned, transported through space by some magical force. However, the attempt did not succeed because the commander is not a spirit or a demon, but a mortal kitsune. The commander is surprised that this spell worked on her at all. She, let's see, stares intently at the ghostly figure. It is technically possible. +7. Oh, yes. The darkness conceals the stranger's appearance, but something can be glimpsed. A massive set of bull's horns crowning a head, the tips glinting malevolently. And she uses every effort to suppress the tangle of rage in her soul which the mysterious power has latched onto. By force of will, the commander pushes her anger down as deep in her soul as she can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious enemy can no longer sense the commander and concentrate its efforts on her. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or a nightmare. Forgot I need to swap out a partner. Oh no, never mind, go to the hard scam site. This is correct. Great encounter. Magical anomalies are common in the world of Galarian. So common that the use of the word anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from rifts in the ground, the rain of eyeballs, all that the world wound is known for, should find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly of travelers feel uneasy at its borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, ulcer, through which the world itself leads into the abyss. The commander and her army walk up the high bank of the West Selen River, where it draws near the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickening bends, the shade of mercury on the horizon, rising to a dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue. A whisper seeps through the ranks, soon turns into grumble. Commander gives a signal to halt. Climbs to the highest point along the bank. She decides to, well, let's look around. There's a strange movement in the sky. Black clouds twist into funnels that turn sickly yellow. The brooding storm is on this side of the river, ahead of the army. Avoiding the strange phenomenon will hardly be possible. The commander decides to... Let's see. Diplomacy or athletics? To diplomacy. Address the soldiers and boost their morale. That was a weird time for that tutorial to come up. Establishing rapport with your troops is yet another battle that the leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win trust and raise morale, or lose faith and authority. Addressing the army on the border of the world wound, the commander seeks to establish herself as a military leader on this new battleground. And her efforts prove fruitful. The soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appearing on their faces. Someone in the ranks jokes that the demons are growing tired of waiting for them, but the army keeps moving. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of low black clouds. It's like the world wound has reached out a finger into the lands of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes, one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, right above the soldiers' heads. The power of the elements on one side of the scales, the soldiers' faith and inspiration on the other. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over half an hour, but the army's only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whip off into the sky. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. The first encounter with the world wound has ended in their favor. Let's go to my campsite. I think this campsite will be the last one I do for the night. Betty is back to possibly do more mischief, but maybe just look out the window. I can't tell yet. Oh, I forgot to change my prayer spells. I don't think I really need too much here.
Can't hide from me.
Petrified egg. Interesting. We're finally here. Alana and Carl must be around here somewhere, and Janet too, if they gave her permission to leave. Ah, there they are. No, greetings, Sela, and greetings to you, Knight Commander. Sir Alon puts his hands behind his back and bows slightly. Then he casts an inquisitive glance at you. He seems less friendly than he was the day you met at the Defender's Heart. Janet puts her hands on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual. Alon is feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple nobodies like us, but now you've turned into the saviors of Canabras, Knights of the Fifth Crusade, marked by Iomede's blessing. And you still come to help him dig through a pile of junk. Betty, are you doing something with cords? Sela frowns a little. Let's not talk about it. I assure you I'm the same Sela, your friend from the League of the Cart. We came here to help you look for Alon's ring. By the way, where's Carl? He didn't come with us. He said an old wound was acting up. Alright, my friends, since we're here, let's finish this mission quickly. I really don't feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems. Is there something wrong, Elon? Am I making you nervous? The young knight is obviously embarrassed. I apologize. Jana is right. Much has changed since we met in Canabras. Some things for the better, some not at all. He stops short, apparently unwilling to elaborate. What does the ring look like, and where should we look for it? Last time I saw the ring, it was in my things in my traveling chest. Now the camp's in total disarray. I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring's made of a shiny silver metal with a deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Derek is not just a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations. A trinket worth several months' pay, Elon? The rules on the surface are insane. You should give your girls fried rats like we do. You'd save yourself a lot of trouble. Betty, what are you... Alright, off we go. Jan and I will look around on the northern side. We'll see you when we find something, or when we give up trying. One moment. Stop. Ow.
We should prepare.
Oh, I guess I don't need to do that. Let's do this then. Just have protection. Just cast. Save this stuff. Yeah, let's start.
I'm gone.
Can't hide from me.
Gotta make sure to scrape all the balls. Here.
Completed. Follow my steps.
Built on here. Oh, it's Eddie. Just sitting by my monitor and reaching under it to try to knock around other stuff. Small closet demon emerges from the chest. It looks at you angrily, screwing up its ugly little face. It's holding a shiny object in its paws, a sparkling silver ring with a large blue-green jewel. It's mine, mine! Ellen, look! Look at that creepy thing. What's it holding? I've seen one of those before. These small demons like to tease and bully. But it'll bolt if it senses any real threat. It'll surround and attack all together before it can figure out what's happening. Nice. Mine! The Quasit throws its paws in the air and splashes you with beams of color. You hear insolent giggling. The demon is jumping up and down, throwing the ring in the air and catching it. Mine! Mine! Elon! Janna! Ciela glances at her friends and turns to you. They're alright. They'll come around soon. Now, quickly, Minerva. Let's catch the little rascal before it runs off with the ring. Just see exactly what happened.
Let's head out.
Let's see if that was yeah.
Let us be careful.
What's that hat? Steps. Steady songs. I wonder if that works with the try. Works. Press it.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Out of my sight!
don't know how we could have been boxes. They're literally just on fire.
You won't survive me.
Cover me, all right?
Ow.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Go. Go.
I welcome your company.
Let us bide our time.
This is my kind of work.
Tread lightly.
I don't actually know if I have awesome. Sure, where it is. Ah. Before very long, manages to get to the closet. The halfling Pearl appears right next to him, right out of nowhere. He snatches the rings from the human's paws. You mustn't get it! Carl, what are you? Thrusting yourself between Alon and Pearl, Sela barely manages to absorb the blow aimed at the halfling. Alon, stop! Have you gone mad? He's using a summon spell. Why did you stop?
They will break against our resolve.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
That's not sure.
The light take you!
Endure this!
Nice try. Didn't work though.
Ah.
Tactical retreat.
Oh, shit.
No.
I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, there it is.
I can't die now.
And
I'm not nearly rich enough.
Bowser are actually like a serious problem at the beginning of the game.
Into the fray!
Ah, shit. Alright.
is my kind of work.
Let's have some fun. Go.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, it should have gotten less.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Let's do. Let's do. Shot. Oh, never mind. They all overcame spell resistance. They all succeeded on their abilities.
The light take you.
Cover me, all right?
You won't survive me.
Archers do so much damage. Alon, what were you doing? You nearly cut down Curl. Without a second thought, without a trial. Without even knowing if he was responsible for all of this. He might be a victim himself. What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Curl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew we thought there would be anyone that can't besides some small harmless demons, so he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing redemption scoundrels. We barely know anything about what happened. Curl is a good lad. He's not a spy or a murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. Now we'll never know because you let him escape. Better to let a thief escape than cut down an innocent. Elan, think. Sela was defending someone she thought was her friend, and she stopped you from doing something you might regret. I don't need a shepherd to light my path or save me from regrets. Can you say the same, Sela? Or you, Commander? You just fucking out for us today, man? You clearly have something to say. Go ahead then, spit it out. Sela, I didn't want to say this, but I think of you as my friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened at the Grey Garrison, you're in serious danger. Maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them that has stood the test of time. A soldier raises from a private to an officer, a knight begins as a squire. Even Iomede's paladins gain their abilities gradually. Not with you and the commander. You were granted incredible powers, far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience. Skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment and saved a lot of lives across Mendiv. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The Queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything. Training, experience, hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly, and how much good is that this brought Mendiv? I'm frightened by what I see, especially by the way that you, Sela, trust people so easily, leap into adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword, but you should have driven the blade home, just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. Lon pauses as if reluctant to continue, then looks you in the eye. I want to tell you the same thing, Commander. Yeah, glad you were around to see the wisdom everyone else in the entire, world and army missed. So if I understand you correctly, I'm an incompetent leader who never earned my position. Well, Elon looks at you with his clear blue eyes. Bear me no grudge, Commander. I'm not so ungrateful as to forget what you did for Congress or how you agreed to help. I said it to Sela and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been given, it may be your undoing. The undoing of all the Crusaders along with you. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time and subjecting you to danger here. Now at least we know that Kurl is a traitor, Janet's a coward, ready to abandon her friends when the going gets rough. Hope we'll all learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Kiana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring. Alon makes no attempt to conceal his disappointment. Nodding goodbye, he lowers his head and walks away. Sela watches as he leaves. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness. Everything's becomes very complicated all of a sudden. Please, Minerva, let's go back. And I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have a lot to think about.
I'm curious.
Our duty calls.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I never knew there was anything weird about this situation at all. Glad you're around to tip us off.
Pretty good, aren't I?
I'm gone.
What a discovery!
Shield, fixes ability to 5 magic. Or better shield. It's actually better than
Let us bide our time.
Mind over muscle!
place. Yeah. That game save was far. Right. Lane approaches you, casually polishing a ripe apple on his sleeve and smiling. I knew I'd find you here. It's been hard trying to catch you alone. Everybody seems to want something. You being the commander of the Crusade. That's why I wanted to talk to you. Lan's expression grows serious. I've seen you fight plenty of times. The way you charge into battle like everything's still fun. I don't know if you're trying to be a hero or if it's just your own honor. But when I think about you getting hurt, it's like insides just turned to ice. Because we're friends, and I worry about you. I know, you're the commander, you've got to lead the charge, but let me protect you. It's the least I can do. Because comrades, right? I don't want comrade without teammates. Just comrades? It sounds like a little more. And you must have a literal army of admirers, because every one of them is sworn oath to serve you and defend you. I'm no different. Seriously, I wouldn't be surprised if you did have your fair share of admirers with the Crusaders. I think Alfred's finally got some competition on that score. Thank you, Lan. I also appreciate help from a friend. Don't mention it. Try not to stick out like a sore thumb and stay out of your way. I'll just watch over you, silently observe the shadows. Wait, no, that came out wrong. Forget what I said. Lan rubs the back of his neck. But what I want to say is, you can count on me. I think the first time I played this game, I accidentally started his conversation. Accidentally starting romances is like 90% of the reason I have the dialogue turned on. Don't talk to me. I totally forget that I am at the quest rank too. Seal looks sad and pensive. It's good to see you. Get this. Jana, who ran away when attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running toward Numeria. Looks like she deserted. I don't know if Numeria would be much of a very danger. I mean, I guess compared to the world. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Howdenheart's camp, I've had this sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this thing. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world would go so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jana, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl, I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he turned over a new leaf. Deserved a little compassion and trust. And Alon, I thought we were kindred spirits, friends through thick and thin. But it looks like I was wrong about him too. Seal looks at you closely, ready for your answer. And all of these options are terrible except the good one. Which, I mean, I was gonna choose the good one anyway, and I expect the evil one to be kind of mean, but even the lawful and the neutral ones are, like, painful. Don't lose your trust in people, Seela. So what if you make a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up on your ideals. Someone has to show people there's a better path. Seal's expression brightens. Thank you, my friend. I needed that support. Thanks for listening to my grumbling and for helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get the chance, I'll track down Janet and see if I can talk some sense into her. Find out why Curl did what he did. Can't stop thinking about what Alon told me in the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Iomade should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure that we use the power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. And it means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself. Alright, with that lovely conversation concluded, I think that's where I'm going to wrap it up tonight. With the continuation being on this Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern. So if there's anyone on my follow list to read out to. Same, so happy here. I actually do. Let's see. Oh, I can see. Looks like it's just you and me, Ollie. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming. Let's right over to Trixie. No, it talk through Storm based on our stream. Yeah, let's go over to Harvard. All right. Thanks for coming, and everyone have a good day. See you next time.